Hello everyone, welcome. It's been a while that I last did a, sort of creative stream or 3D modeling themed, but I figured I want to look into something. I have been busy like rendering this stuff for quite a while. Also had to take a break, but we're slowly working through it. We have a backlog of like 8 more models we have to render for the YouTube shorts, but in the meanwhile we can also do some other stuff and look into some things that they added in Blender. I have never touched asset libraries. Hey Crown Cast, how you doing? Gotta go to sleep? Alright, thank you for dropping by, much appreciated. Hope you're doing well. I actually wanna, next time I'm gonna ask you something in DM. I'm kinda curious about something. Your Blender model looks so good, by the way. Oh, this one? Yeah. It actually has like the light effect on it. And you can actually like rotate to make the light source rotate around it. But thanks for the compliment. Hopefully we can finish this one I think this week. I already rendered out all the frames, which took like 4 hours to do. And now I just have to edit it in After Effects. But yeah, thank you. We also have some other drinks over here, like this one. These are like the previous drinks that we already did. But it takes some time to load them in, as you can see. Very heavy on the system. That's also why I chose not to use my 3D model for today. So yeah, it's still calculating this part. Oh, the umbrella is ready. There we are. In like a pure render, it looks better, of course, but this is also the one we made. And yeah, this is all gonna load for a very long time. But it has a nice effect to it, I think. And we should probably go to this. As you can see, it looks a little bit more simple over here. But if you make it like realistic, then suddenly it gets like very intricate, or like complex. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, is it calculating? It is still calculating, yes. So yeah, now you can actually see it's like transparent. But of course, when you're working on the model, it's like less detailed than if you rendered it. But yeah, the reason why I was looking at this is because I want to export some of these drinks to see if I can make an asset library with them. I have never done anything with asset libraries, and the reason why you'd want to use it is so that the objects that you made before and might use again in the future, that you don't have to manually like import it per file, but that they're pretty much added into like a separate window on the left side where you can just drag and drop it into your scene, which is gonna be super important for like drinks, maybe wine bottles, or any kind of glass bottles, like coasters, light decorations, that sort of stuff. Because you want to have multiple of those, right? So you want to be easy. You want it to easy to be grabbable, is what I'm thinking. So that's what I'm curious about. So that probably should mean I should make a new file. Save. Yes. So we always start with this, which we can then remove. And if we then file, append, and we want to, well, you guys can't see this, but there's a menu opening on my side where I can look through the files that I have and look for the drink file, because I want to import those drinks into a separate file and then save them as an asset. At least that's, I think, how it goes. Also, I'm listening to this song for now. It's pretty addicting. I think it's originating from Pocket Camp or something, but someone remixed it. Only time will tell if this is gonna get picked up by YouTube and get copyright striked or not. But the person where I got it from, they said like, oh, it's free to use. If you see someone use it, you don't have to report it to me. You're free to use it however you want. Let's see, so those are the drink files. That's a model. Where did I save the drink file then? It's not miniature models. Should be in this file, but I don't see it. I see drink 1 till 7, but I don't see the file. Where is the file? Oh, maybe it's, I don't think it should be in live streaming, but we can always check. Let's see, we have the V-roid model, we have the weapon, we have the blender file, environment work file. All textures. Okay, we found it. We have to find the action brush camera collection. Yeah, we have to find the collection, and then we're gonna select drink 101 or 1001. I'm gonna append that, and then it's added to the scene, but it's crooked. Can we undo the rotation on it? Hey Aiko, how you doing? We're back to Blender again. Oh, it's loading. Yeah, maybe I should just stay in the shape. Where was that option again where you could tools? There was a menu where you could see the rotation of an item. I think it's this one. So if I grab that number and then select everything, select object, and then I rotate like this. No. If I do it minus, is that perfectly straight? It's hard to see if it's... let's change our viewing angle. good, just playing a bit. How are you? I'm pretty good. I'm trying to make an asset library for things that I already made, and so I can easily access it in the future. At least that's the idea. That's what I'm thinking. Okay. Yeah, I think it's like perfectly straight again. It's just not centered, from what I can see. So I'm gonna grab this and then look at these values. And then select the whole thing again. And then we are looking in the X direction, right? In this one. So if you do minus, it is centered now, I think. And for the Z, like you have to do the inverse numbers to get it perfect, I think. Ah, okay. As you can see, it's taking this as the center point, which we don't necessarily need, because this is fine if it hits it like this. Okay, so we put the one down and it's straight. So now we should probably move this. Or should we do it with the second drink? I think the second drink is fine. Make me wonder what the best option is to do this kind of stuff. Like we can have them saved off center and then we keep placing them here. So now we're gonna append again and drink drinks 1002 would be this one. You go here. It's gonna probably take a while before it loads the material. Yeah, there it is. So this is just one object apparently. So can we rotate you straight again? You have to do minus 90. No. Plus 180. Because now you're upside down. Okay, there we go. That's what we want. What's the best way to put it on a plane, maybe? Maybe if we add a surface, a mesh, a plane that's just 10 centimeters. A little bit more. Like that. Now we grab you and just turn this on. Vertex. And we're good, I think. Oh, wait. Have to double select and then select objects. No? Why can't I select them both at the same time? Then append again. We're going to number 3. Which is gonna be a mess. Because it's like multiple shapes. In multiple directions. Uh-oh. It's straight in that direction, and now we have to do it in this direction, which is the X. Oh, I think we have to do a 45 plus 45. And I think this is, that one is straight now, and now for the other one. We have to do this one. Then we do plus 90 maybe? Yes. And then for the X we take this. But yeah, not much going on my side. We're just chilling. What if we turn this into 90? Zero? 0. 0. What happens then? Oh, it gets flipped on its side. I feel something's going wrong here. What if I parent it? Is that possible? Parent object. If I press 90 this way, they do seem to move both now. Parent object, and then we're gonna say 0, 0, 0, and then we say 90. Zero. And then parent object. Drink glass. See, the ice cube is also part of the drink. So we should parent that as well. If I now move you. Ah! No! No! It crashed. Let's restart this. Recover last session. Can we recover last session? What's last session? No, that's not last session. No. We already had the first 3 drinks. I should really save more often. Okay, let's try it again. New. We're gonna delete all these unnecessary things. Then add the mesh plane. You said it was gonna be 20 centimeters. And then we're gonna append. And we're gonna append live stream, 3D model, accessories, the drinks. We're gonna grab the collections. Collection. There we go. You have it again. So let's save first. Save as. Where are we gonna save it? We're gonna save it in a special folder that we set up as our asset library. We call it drink assets. Save as, yes. At least it's saved now. Now we're gonna grab all these little accessory things. And then parent, object, the icosphere, also has to be parented. Okay, so now that everything's parented, I can now more easily do this, I think. 90. Yes, it's flat now. Cool. So if I press 0, no, not that 0. Can I undo it? Yes. Mental damage. So let's save again, just in case. If you move you up, and then we lock you to vertexes, and then we drop you down, and now it should be perfectly aligned. Yep. Then the last thing we could do is set origin to 3D cursor. So now the origin is here. Whenever it's getting placed in a scene, this will be the touch point where it will check, like, how do you set this thing down? Which is good, which is what we want. Oh, before we move it, how do you commit to the transformation again? Was it Control A? Yes. Apply rotation, I think. Yes, so now the rotation is seen as 0. So this is the normal state of the object now. And if we change it later, that's fine, because then it's seen as a transformation based off this state. Let's save again. And then append the next one. So we have this thing. Let's see, we have drink 1. This is drink 2. Drink 2 is already one big shape, so that's fine. I just have to turn this into 90, I think. And turn this into 0, 0. And that's perfectly aligned. Now we move it up, and then we move it down again, so that it actually hits the surface. And then we're gonna change the center point of the object and set origin to the 3D cursor again. Then we're gonna make this visible. And then move you out. Okay. And then we're gonna save again. Also, I'm seeing fuzz. Where's the fuzz? Fuzz was added, but I don't know where it's coming from. I think it's from drink 2. Darn! Wireframe is not allowed either, huh? Okay. Seems Blender's being very sensitive today. At least it saved the file now, so we don't have to start over again. Ta-da! So it doesn't like wireframe apparently. Let's try again. I don't see anything with fuzz. Are you the fuzz? You're the fuzz 1. But you're not inside the model. Well, we can worry about that later, I guess. Let's append the third drink. Model, accessories, collection. Okay, this is gonna be the top one again. We're gonna pick this and say parent object. Then we do this, and then we do also parent object. And then we do this, and this, and then parent object as well. You have one missing ice cube here. It seems oddly placed at the moment. Nope, it should be there apparently. Select that one, select this, parent object. So let's get started with this one. I'm gonna put this one on 0, 0, 0, and then turn 90 degrees. And then this one 90 degrees probably as well. 0 and 0. Uh-oh. Something with the internals is not going right. I thought we parented it, but I guess we didn't. Here, see? It's separate. Why is it not turning with it? So basically with drink number 3, liquid. Liquid A, we have liquid B. A drink glass over here. Oh, okay. Can we clear parent? Do it the other way around. Parent object. Okay, now it should be good. 0, 90, 0. That seems a lot better. And for this one, it's going to be 0. And 0. Hey, something's bad. Something's not moving here either. Set as parent object. Oh, that's not the good. I think we should set it as this. Should we? Yeah, we should probably make these parent to the big glass, right? So if you move the big glass, the small glass also moves. This. And then we put this to 0. 0. So the glass is centered. And then for this one, you're gonna say set origin to 3D cursor again. And then for these two, you also have to connect them to the ground so they're not floating. Is there anything else I have to do? I think we're good. Oh, let's save first before we move stuff. Otherwise, you never know when it's gonna crash, right? Oh, wait. Before we do that, we have to select everything in string 3. And then Control A and say that this is the normal location. And then also this is the correct rotation and scale, right? Did I do it with the skill? No, this one, string 3 didn't have the skill yet. Control A, apply the skill. Hey, Usetsurin, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're having a good day. We're finally doing some 3D modeling again. What we're trying to do today is making an asset library so we can easily pick these objects up again in the future if we want to decorate a scene. Great, how are you? I've been having a chill weekend. Yesterday I did one of the renders for the drinks, so I had to wait for 4 hours before it was done. And in the meanwhile I just cleaned up a little bit. So I have a fresh workstation again, and you know how it is, right? When you're like always behind the computer, like for both streaming, entertainment, and watching movies and that sort of stuff, eventually clutter is gonna collect there, right? So yeah, I just pretty much cleaned it up a little bit. I've been very lazy with 3D modeling the last, 2 months. So I figured might as well get started with this. And because I was sorting and cleaning anyway, might as well do it for 3D modeling as well, right? I was thinking that if I want to, like my next big project, right, for 3D modeling would be updating my bar interior, like my background image. And if I want to do that, that means I'm gonna have to make a new interior and decorate that scene with like a lot of little accessories. So I might as well make an asset library so I can easily pick assets from there and then drop it into the scene. That should make everything a lot easier. Instead of like having to manually going through all my files to see what I made in the past. Look forward to it. Hey, yeah. Hey, John, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. What's up? I'm doing like asset library stuff. So yesterday I already posted a picture, right, of the latest render. But for the first 6 drinks, I figured I might as well test it out how to make the asset library. But if you make it an asset library, you actually have to put it down perfectly, like the right scale, the right location and rotation, and save it as that, so you can easily import it into any other scene that you might want in the future. What are you up to, John? What you doing today? Just chilling? Prepping for Bosja today, so I'm heading into the trenches with laser. We're literally heading down the lines and fight against the Guardian army. Bosja? Wait, what expansion is that? You're talking about Final Fantasy XIV, right? Shadowbringers. Oh, wait, is that like PvP or PvE? You know, that surprises me. The Guardians, with all their like weapons and gunfire, they never make trenches. 72-man raid PvE Warzone. Oh, that sounds cool. You have to push back the 4th Legion and there's duels. Oh. To 1v1s. That sounds nice. I didn't even know that was in there. It's a 3 hours. Gee. Can you only do it once in a while, or can you do it however often you want? And do you get nice rewards from it? Also, let's save. You have to control A the skill as well. You get some of the mounts you want, plus you get an FF8 reference left and right. There was a sprout there yesterday that was fanboying, that's why I found out. Oh, is it like a reference to Golbadia versus Bellum Garden? There's literally a cutscene for that, where like the 2 schools, they ram into each other, and because their discs are stuck, they can jump over from one ship to the other ship. And then there's like this huge battlefield going on the schoolyard. And I'm not talking about like delinquent schoolyard fights. No, I'm talking like machine gun fire, bombardments, people with weaponry like stabbing each other. You also get the first gunblade relic there. Oh, then it might be a reference. I should show you that sometime. So what's the best way to keep moving these things? Because the more objects we're gonna add, the more we're gonna have to move at the same time. So what if we just place it like this? Then we should have enough space, right? And then we're gonna grab the next drink, which is drink number 4. But can't you just put them in groups so you can keep pushing them to the side? Yeah, but the thing is that these objects, you can move them. Like, the problem isn't that you can't move them. The problem is like how many polygons and how much data you're moving at the same time. If it's too big, there's a chance of crashing Blender. That's why I'm also doing it in this mode where there's no color, because if we go to this mode where you add like the shading or even the view, like the lighting effects, then suddenly the program is gonna run a lot slower, right? So you don't want it to crash while working on stuff. So that's why I'm being careful with just doing small amounts, because I know these strings are already pretty heavy on the system. There's a reference to Lost Actions being part of the Guardian Force. Wait, there's a reference to Lost Actions being part of the Guardian Force. So that's what I know about FF8. Wait, what's Lost Actions? I'm not sure what you mean with Lost Actions. Let's see, there's unique actions you can get in Bosha called Lost Actions, which you can draw into your character, and it modifies your... Oh, so you're pretty much junctioning, right? Like you draw the lost actions, and then you junction them to yourself to improve your stats. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that totally sounds like Final Fantasy VIII. Okay, that was an easy rotation. Now we just want to apply it all, right? So you're gonna select, and then Control A, and then we're gonna say we want to do the scale and location or rotation. The only thing we still have to change is the location. It should be dead center, except for that one. Why does it clip through? Okay, and then we say object, set origin to 3D cursor, so now it's at the bottom. Let's see, and in Bosha you get a separate level, but you still get XP for your actual class. Oh, so it's like Palace of the Dead then. Like in Palace of the Dead you also level up from 0, like from 1 to what, 70, 60? And then because every 5 floors, or what was it, every 10 floors you still get an XP boost to your actual class. I'm guessing it's like that. Okay, let's save again. Yeah, I sent you the junction table. Wait, let me check that. Lost finds cache. Item related, detrimental, tactical, beneficial, restorative, defensive. So I see numbers with them, so they're all consumables, right? That kind of feels like the magic system in Final Fantasy VIII. In Final Fantasy VIII, all the magic were consumables. If you used one, you lost one from your stack, and that also affected your stats. So if you had like 99 thunder, and then you used one thunder magic on an enemy, and you also had thunder attached to your HP, then you literally saw your HP going down, like your max HP going down the more often you used thunder. So it was like you have to be careful with how you use your stuff. But that's cool. You can draw the actions by finding clusters in the field and have them appraised by an NPC. Oh. Wait, how does the finding clusters, what do they look like? Do they look like purple helixes? Like purple pinkish? Because that might be draw points then. Gold helixes. Oh, that's very close then. In Final Fantasy, when you saw a helix somewhere in the scene, you could go there and draw magic from it. And after it, it turns to, I think it's like bluish. I guess it's to make it legally distinct. Ah. Yeah, I think that mode might be very heavily inspired by Final Fantasy VIII in like combat mechanics and also references. Forgotten fragment of compassion. Oh. Wait, let me show you what it actually looks like, a draw point in FF8. There you go. Oh, those show up in the story? Oh, really? Yeah, it's very bad to see if it's like a standstill image, but those pink particles would fly upwards, I think in like a helix pattern, like they rotate each other. Let's see, where were we? We had drink 4, so now we go to import append drink 5. Oh, that's the heavy one. Ooh. Drink 5, as you can see, it has a lot of shapes attached to it. It looks very nice in 3D. It's already uploaded to my channel, but oh, this one was such a struggle, especially with like the orange peel or like the orange slice. It's been a fun experience so far, since the field feels so alive, since you have to run around trying to respond to Guardians and push them back. Yeah, it's like an actual trench war, probably. Like you have to probably defend multiple points, right? Then the more you push them back, the more enemies show up and their elites show up to challenge your team. Oh yeah, the heavy hitters, huh? Do they also bring out the robots? Lots of magic tech. Oh wait, maybe I can link you the scene. Let's see if I can link you the scene. See, I think I found it. Would you want to see the entire scene or just that area? I'm still in prep mode, trying to make sure every point of contact to me is unavailable till Tuesday. Going on full lockdown, huh? Okay, I'm gonna link it to you, and let's see. What's the timestamp on the thing? Okay, found it. 3. Yeah, I linked it to you. So, by the way, if you want to hang out with us later, I plan to go hard and just sail. Oh, yeah. Wait, what are you doing? Like, are you talking with a lot of people or just doing something chill? But yeah, you can watch the entire cutscene, so you know that there are two airships fighting each other and like ramming each other. And at the timestamp that I give you, like the 3 minutes and 58 seconds, that's where you see like the ground units like fight each other. Wait, those things show up in the field? Wait, like the gardens? Like the big airships, or? The motorcycles also show up when there's enemy reinforcements in some of the skirmishes. Hell yeah! Oh, the motorcycles were so cool in Final Fantasy VIII. Like, they actually had launch pads. Wait, let me look up that timestamp. Oh yeah, it's if you go to, what is it? 32 seconds. If you go to 32 seconds in the game, you can actually see what those motorcyclists do. They launch themselves off a ramp from one garden to the other. It's like invading the other garden on motorcycles. Yo, actually, now that I think about it, they should definitely add the Final Fantasy VIII motorcycles to the game. Like, imagine if you had the Golbadian motorcycles. The Magitech jetpacks also show up in Guardian-related critical engagements. Oh! Okay, so you're watching the entire video right now. You're, like, cross-referencing everything. And that's cool, man. Oh, then I'm excited for that mode. Parent objects, and then the coaster. It's so fun. Also money. The fragments sell for 1k a piece and you get hundreds easy. Oh, okay, so it's also a good source of income. Parent object. That's good to know. Let's see. Let's save before we start moving things again. I've been crashing a lot today. So if you turn this into 90, it should be straight, right? Yes. And now we have to move you up. And it crashed. Just in time. We saved just in time. I knew it. Okay, we're back again. You just have to do 90, like this. And then we have to go try again. Maybe if we reduce the load on the scene a little bit by closing the other drinks. Maybe... B... Z... Oh yeah, now it allows me to move it. And then... Why are you being so annoying? So if we move this up, by this, then we're gonna look at the... No. We have to first put this to 0 and this to 0. And now that it's centered, turn this also to 0. And then we see like, oh, it's doing something weird. We're gonna move this up. And then we're gonna say, we're gonna move this down. And then we gotta copy this value over to this one. And now it should be good. Plus. Now it's good. Ta-da! But why is it doing this? Like, it's obviously not centered. I sent the image from the area, a critical engagement example of a Magitech beast, and apparently the last picture is an FF8 reference, but I don't know what reference. Let's see. Well, they're all in, like... Yeah, it's just a military war. Big robots. Beast of the Imperial Legion. Is this a beast you fight in the end in the enemy central base? Like if you invaded their base, is this what you find at the central hall or something? Yeah, it's the enemy base. Then it might be a similar build-up to Cerberus. Let me show you that. Although it's obviously not Cerberus itself, but I think it's a reference maybe to this. Because after you invade the Galbadian airship, as a strike team, then eventually you find this GF in the central hall, where it's like being how do you call it? Like in the central light beacon or light pillar thing. And if you run into him, then you can fight him. But I think he's optional. But yeah, it's a GF, so you definitely want to get him because you get the magic from him. How do you call it? Like triple and double magic, I think. Yeah, that overhead shot is the same thing for this boss. Oh, okay. So yeah, they probably couldn't pick Cerberus. Oh, is Cerberus already in the game somewhere as a primal? How did I do this again? I have to object. I have to align them somehow. Transform. Align objects X and Y, so now they're centered. Okay, now it's perfect. You get him as a reward for the 72-man savage fight. It's also one of the rarest mounts in the game. Oh shit, really? There's a Cerberus mount in the game? So we're pretty much done with this one. You just have to apply the locations, rotations, and skill. Yes. So now we can just grab you and move you over there. Wait, it's a 4-man mount? How does that work? Yo, he looks upgraded. How do 4 men fit on that? You just sit on his back, or you sit on his head, like on his neck? Let's see, append. And then we go to collection. We got drink 1, 2, or 5, so now we're gonna grab drink 6. Okay, we can grab the coaster. What's the cylinder? Okay, the cylinder is attached to the coaster. So this one should be parented to this one. And then this one should be parented to this one. And the liquid also has to be parented to the glass. You ride the back and your friends each ride ahead, and the animation changes depending on the race height per seat. Like Lalafels will ride like they're holding for dear life. If you ride the leftmost head, I think. Oh, it's like they're clamping like a baby monkey. They're clamping down on the neck. Okay, that's funny. Okay, we're good. So now we let's see, we grab this one and then we say set origin to 3D cursor. So now it's at the bottom again. So that means, let's see, we only have to fix the rotation and the scale. And now we can just move it to the side with the other drink. Before we move it, we're gonna save again. But it sounds like they put a lot of attention into that. Okay, that's that. And now we're gonna go to drink number 7. Save as. No, just save. And then append. And that's drink number 7, which is where we are at the moment with our renders. Drink 7. All those boba balls have to be parented to that. And then the drink also has to be parented. And now we are good. I think we can just turn this to 90. And then 0, 0. And then we save again, because every time we move, there might be something going wrong. Okay, no, it fits fine. Okay, so now we set origin to geometry. No. Not geometry, to 3D cursor, yes. And then you do Control A and say it for all transformations. And now we can move you out. Like this. Okay. So now that we did that, how do I open the asset tab again? Let's see, this section describes the asset browser, which is the main interface for organizing and using assets. The asset browser was introduced in Blender 3.0. and will be improved and expanded over multiple upcoming releases. The interface. The main region of the asset browser is similar to the file browser in Blender. It shows assets contained in a selected catalog. Yes, but how do I make it show up? Window? I wish to see my assets. Asset browser. Oh, look at this. We already have some fancy stuff in here. You have attached hair curve. So does that mean I can make a new one? Okay, this is hair and that's unassigned. Yo, that's cool. I never knew that this was in there. They already have like hair basics. That's gonna be useful in the future. So if we say like this drink glass, mark as an asset, and then we have to go back to the other view. With the ice cube. I think we have to delete this one. And then we go back to the asset browser. And then we say mark as asset. Uh-oh, that's not how it's supposed to look like. Clear asset. So why? Okay, the rotation was not done correctly on this one. So we're gonna say apply rotation, yes. So now it should work. So if we mark its asset, if we now look at it in our asset browser, why is it not showing up? Mark as asset. Selected data blocks are already assets, do not support use as assets. Oh, okay. Delete all assets metadata, turning the selected asset data blocks back into normal data blocks and set fake user to. Yeah, I think it's this. And then mark its asset again. Okay, so now it's correct. Now we go to this one. So we can also mark this as an asset. It's just giving me the normal glass, but I don't see any of my... Wait, I don't see it here either. Wait, does it maybe not work with... So in this file there are some NUR pads. So let me look if NUR pads can actually be... NUR pads asset. Curve object from asset browser. What are you saying? Maybe a stupid question, but I can't find it anywhere. What causes various curve assets to spawn exactly 1 meter above their intended placement? So how can I turn this into like a separate window? Oh, you can also have extra like information attached to it. You select catalog. How do I add a new tab to this? Current file, essentials, all. It just gives me clear asset. Oh, plus? No. New asset catalog. Create a new catalog. You put assets in. Disabled. Assets catalog cannot be edited in this asset library. Why not? Save. need to categorize it, because otherwise it's going to be a pain to find eventually. Follow preference, link, append, reuse data. You. How do I make it so that it becomes a tab at the side? Oh, maybe window. Create a new window. No, that's not it. Toggle. Oh wait, maybe it is new window. No, it's not. Like what I want to do is I want to split up this window so on the left side it shows my asset library. Next. Cycle through workspaces. No. Toggle window full screen. No. View. Wait, how do I split screen my view? Google, please help me. Split screen my Blender. Customize your window. Yes, that's what I want. Wait, huh? Oh shit, that's it. We just had to drag and drop. Okay, so now we can go to Asset Browser. So we see something like this. Ta-da! So what happens if you just, for example, we make everything invisible for now. And then we just place this. Add object linked. Not sure if it did anything. Okay, we are in scenes. Drop this one in. It seems to be adding something over here. So it seems to be adding the drink, as you can see. But it's not copying over the NURBS pads for some reason. So it only wants to do meshes. Let me go check that on the internet. Can an asset only contain meshes? Hmm. Asset library doesn't work with source control. Hmm. Nobody seems to be talking about there not being any nerfs path. Cylinder. Icosphere, and if you check here, interesting. Yeah, it seems to be only grabbing the material, it's or like the shape itself. Like if you look at the drink here, you can see the glass is empty, right? That's not how we want it. We want it to have decorations and all that nice stuff. Back to experimenting. So if we just delete this again, and then we say clear assets, and then we say the scene. Can we mark the scene as an asset? Oh yeah, that's how it works. Okay, we got it. We figured it out. Question, do you have the drink name and lore? Yeah. As you can see in my YouTube shorts, every drink has the name in the title of the short. And if you check the description of the... how do you say that? If you check the description of the YouTube short, there's also a little promotional text there. It's I couldn't make it too long, right? Because it has to be short and promotional. But there is some text. There's like maybe like 10 sentences, maybe 10 sentences of text describing or like promoting the drink, pretty much. maybe in the future we can make something more dynamic instead of like the slow rotating effect around the drink. It would be cool if you could actually make like a fancy, like animated with like close-up shots and like special effects. But sadly, I don't have the skills yet to make nice looking special effects. That is something I want to look into as well. Like the glowy bits. Or if you want to make an aura or like a power-up animation or something like that. Or if you swing a bat or maybe a sword that there's like the light trail behind it, that would be cool if I knew how to do that. Okay, so we clear this as fake users. And then instead of directly clicking on the name itself, what we do is maybe if the horn slime eat it up. Yeah, and depending on what they eat, they change color. That would be funny. Okay, so mark as asset. Oh yeah, now it's showing. Okay. Mark as asset. Mark as asset. Mark as asset. Mark as an asset. And drink number 7. Where are you? Oh yeah, there you are. Mark as an asset. Mark as an asset. Here, as you can see, I now have a library of drinks here that I can instantly drop into the scene to make duplicates. I do think it would be nice if we can... if it's possible to rename them. Or maybe we have to rename the group then. I think that might be the way to go, right? Because if you just call it drink 1, 2, 3, 4, that might not be. Reread assets and asset catalogs from the library on disk. Okay. So, for example, if we say we want to rename this, where is it? Rename. Can I rename it, please? New, duplicate collection, copy, paste, delete hierarchy. I just want to rename it. Oh, wait, there it is. So the name, let me grab my list of names. So it uses exactly the same typing. Drink 1, and then this should be drink 2, and then drink 3. Eat an apple, crayon, Faust cherry fruits. And then number 4. And then number 5. number 6. And then number 7. Ta-da! So I still called it drink, like drink 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's all ordered. And if I look up drink, it should show this. And then author, of course, that's me. Description. I think we can worry about the descriptions later, right? For now, it's mostly about the drinks. But that means we have a basic library working for the first 7 drinks. So that means our test is successful, I think. Now, if I save this, and were to now go to another file, for example, the Christmas tree. We did that a while back. Ta-da! It's the Christmas tree. Uh-oh. Look how fancy it all looks, but still not green. I think it has to load a little bit before it turns green. Oh yeah, there it is. Ta-da! The same probably applies for the floor as well. But yeah, if we do this over here, we open another window, we turn this into the asset browser. We check unassigned. Ta-da! There it is. So now I can, in each file, I can just have this asset browser open. I still have to assign it to stuff. Like, I have to assign it to like, oh, Jinzou Jinn drinks, or maybe make another tab for like, oh, inside accessories or outside accessories. But if I do that, then that should make creating stuff in the future a lot easier, especially with things that I'm gonna reuse often. For example, if I were to make, yeah, that's a good one. So I want to make an original looking power source for everything that works on this like Mars planet, right? Like regular batteries wouldn't suffice. I want to make my own, maybe triangular shaped. And if they're gonna be used often in different kinds of machineries as a reusable part, then I can just add that to the library and instantly drop it in. Be right back. I'm going to buy not so breakfast food. All right, good luck. But hey, that's nice, right? Then I think what we maybe could also do is do that for the Christmas tree and the presents, but probably not in the same file as the drink file. Like, we should make it a separate file with like Christmas decorations. Oh, and we could do the loot box as well. But let's go back to the drink assets. Because there's one thing we have not done with this. And that's make its own asset catalogs cannot be edited in this asset library. Okay, let's see how to do that. How to at the moment it's just saying it's unassigned. Disabled. Asset catalog cannot be added in this asset. Why not? Disabled asset catalogs. Wait, disabled? Okay, let me look it up. Cannot add new asset catalog. After a drive failure, I had to upgrade. It's in Blender 3.5. The disorder is called all. This library is a note the pen and paper icon that indicates you can modify this. The only library you can modify in the context is current file. If you want to change the default open library on a new file, change the library to current file and save the file as default in file default startup. Okay, so I add this and then rename it to drinks. And then we go to unassigned, we click these, and can we then drag it into this area? Okay, so now it's assigned to this tab. If we then save it and go to all, ta-da! We got a new tab with only the drinks. So that makes it easier to find my stuff. But that means we should start planning a lot of stuff then, huh? In that case, we should also add a material library probably, so you can also grab the materials. So if we go to our materials, okay, we can make this a little bit smaller now. If, for example, we You see these glasses, right? And then this glass has, for example, solid gold. Then I can mark that as an asset. And then it's added to unassigned. That's cool. And then glass attempt, we can probably rename that, right? Shading. Glass base. So we can also mark that as an asset then. Then we go over here. And we should probably rename this into glass base 2. Turn that into an asset as well. You don't see a lot of difference at the moment between those two, but there is difference. Mark as an asset. Dark reflection, dark reflection. Then we go to this one. Transparent plastic. Uh-oh, uh-oh, what's happening? We're loading, we're loading. It's added. Okay, cool. And this is just glass attempt 002. We don't need that. What about this? We don't need that. Onyx, we do want that. Mark as an asset. And then we want to mark that as an asset. Do we want the glass? The eye wave? Not really, I think. Mark this as an asset. You want to mark that as an asset. Solid umbrella bottom. Let's see, this is this wood. And what is this then? I'm guessing it's this one. Nah, don't need that one. Let's see. Powder black. And here we have normal glass again. Let's call this base 3. And also mark that as an asset. Then there is this solid chrome. Mark as an asset as well. Is there rubber? We already have that one. Then we have the weird fractured glass, mark as an asset. Let's see, what else do we have? Tungsten, yes, mark as an asset. And I think that is the first thing that we got out of this. So now we can give it some proper naming. I'm back. Hey, welcome back. We are like extracting the materials that we made for this project so that in the future, if we need, for example, a plastic material, we can just grab it from the asset library. So I don't have to start remaking it again from scratch, which really speeds up the workflow, right? That's nice. Yeah, it is. Wood, grain, dark. And we also have to give it good names. So, for example, we should probably name all the metal stuff metallic. Metallic gold. And we call this paper translucent. So Jinn, funny story, I'm trying to look for fun glamps for my Lalafell. There's only one I really liked. Then the item needed shows as wedding item, bro. Wait, can't you ask Jinn? I mean, you can just split the cost at that point, right? Just split cost with Jinn, and you both get like the nice items. Easy fix. Pyrite. Pyrite is officially... What is it seen as? Pyrite. What classification do you have? Mineral. An onyx. Onyx. A gemstone. Well, it's also considered a mineral. So that mineral with a capital M and pirate with a capital P. And then copy it. Or should I just call this stone? I guess mineral should be more for the like beautiful rock, like gemstones, crystal, diamonds, and then stone is just stone. Stone, correct. And then we call this metallic. Metallic. Meteor pattern. Mineral, paper, plastic, powder, black, solid chrome. We have to turn this into metallic as well. Mineral, that's metallic. Wait, do we have two chromes? Oh, yeah, we do have two chromes. So we have a chrome rough and a chrome smooth. We could probably also do that with gold. Tungsten. What is tungsten? Is metallic, right? Let's see. This is probably gonna be other. Dark reflection. Glass fractured. Zero one. Oh, maybe I should just call it like glass transparent, and then later on we can have like frosted glass and rice paper effect on glass, like that sort of stuff. Yeah, I think base is a good name. So we're gonna take this, copy, go to 2. And then go to 3. So now we have glass base 1, 2, 3, fractured, chrome, metallic gold, metallic meteor, metallic tungsten, mineral onyx, mineral pyrite, other, paper translucent, plastic transparent, powder black, smooth. Yep. That's pretty good. But that means we also have to add way more materials in the future. Like different types of wood patterns. Let's see. Plastics. Like the color of the plastic doesn't matter. What matters is the texture of it. If it's smooth, transparent, or rough. For example, scratched metallic stuff would be nice to have as well. Wait, how do I explain this? Not scratched. It would be nice to have a type of imagine you have a metallic object that's painted and then you scratch it, right? Or weather it so that on the corners you see like the bare metal, but at the flat surfaces you see like scratches or something. So it looks like a used object. So what you're cooking? I am doing asset library work today. So what we did is we made a file inside a folder specifically for asset management, so that we can easily grab old objects that we made before. Wait, why John talking about the wedding item? Is he planning to get married? Well, he needs someone to get married to if he wants a specific glamour item. It's Final Fantasy XIV talk. You know you can get married in game, right? And then you can get certain benefits from it. But yeah, as you can see here, you can just grab these things and drop them in any scene. So this is now permanently part of my Blender, and no matter what file I open, I have easy access to these objects to place them inside the scene, and I have to start expanding on that as well. So at the moment it's just the drinks, but eventually I want to add like candles and what is it? Maybe chains or planks, shelves, lights, whatever I can imagine I would want to use often in a scene. I can just make it an asset and add it to the asset library so I can quickly access it in the future. It might not be as exciting as working on a 3D model itself, but this is important if I want to make more stuff in the future. For example, if I make a table, I can add the table to the asset library and then easily place it inside a scene or different type of scenes. Same for example, if I made a trash can or like a trash container and I want to make a back alley, then I can easily place it there. It also saves time. Yes, so much time. We did it for the objects itself, but we also are doing it for the materials. So imagine metallic gold, you're probably going to use it more often, right? Same for like metallic silver or metallic chrome or maybe even like concrete. I should definitely add concrete. If I can get an asset made for concrete and for brickwork, I'm gonna use that so often. And yeah, it's gonna save like a lot of time. And of course I should add my name to it. So I forever know that I made this, which might become more and more important as we go. Because sometimes you can just import libraries from other people, right, to work with. But then you still want to know, like, is this all my work, or did I use someone else's assets in a scene? One material that would be useful would also be non-solids. For example, smoke or mist. I think that would be a nice asset to have as well, right? But I'm not sure if you can just throw these in any asset you want. Oh, you can even add tags. So, for example, glass. How good would this work? If I were to say I want to find glass. Oh, maybe it's not good to search for glass then. Maybe it's better to have translucent as a tag, so you know you can look through it. And then we can also add it to the plastic, right? That's all the translucent that we have for at the moment. So if I add translucent, it looks up all of them. There we go. So even though, for example, if we're just looking for something semi-transparent or transparent, we can just add that, or like insert that, and then we can instantly find all our transparent materials. Well, if I, for example, would look for solids, or no, metallic, then I would have this. But I still have to learn more about this as we go. So, for example, current file, we add, and we say rename materials. Then we move them all into materials, and then we save. So now we have the objects over here, and we have the materials over here. Sweet. Sadly, I can't do it for all 15 drinks yet at the moment, but it is a good starting point. Because I still have to fine-tune the other drinks before we are heading into the render. I noticed that sometimes things inside Blender look different than on the final render, so that's why I keep fine-tuning it over like multiple weeks, but eventually we're gonna get done with that. Oh, and I also have to think like where to start with additional assets. Like, should I make the minerals itself? Should I make metal ingot or like the ingots kind of stuff? Make 3D models for that? How often am I gonna use the ingot shape? Yo, I just got an idea. So imagine if I just made one file which has different types of trees in it. Then you could like easily make a forest. Because you could just drag and drop from your library then. Let's see, what else can I do? Terrain? Probably not. Oh wait, maybe I can do terrain. Like you just make a base terrain with modifiers and then you import it into the scene and adjust the modifiers to make a lot of different like looking terrain. And then if you have like a grass modifier, well, like a grass pattern you have saved as an asset, you can apply that to the mesh then. Big ideas, big ideas. You can go so far with this. I think it might also be important to just make standard light sources, like, oh, I'm gonna make a LED light. Oh, I'm gonna make a light bulb. Or like a TL type light. Like all those kind of things. And of course, this is all gonna help in the end for the big renovation. What should I do now? I could just save this for now and then make a new project. What would be wise? Well, I can easily make a new file. For example, we wanted to have the where is it? Am I doing good with this if I were to do this now? What to do, what to do? You know what? Let's just go freeform. Imagine we had a UV sphere that was 5 centimeters. Then we edit it. And then we remove the top. And then we did mesh, face, grid fill. Like this. And then we're gonna learn a new trick, which is this one, I think. Portion size. Even smaller, huh? Something in between. Still too small. 9. Then it doesn't take this one somehow. Okay, maybe we... 9, 8. Wait, what the hell is that? Oh, okay. Change the shape, okay. Does this make sense? Sorta, I guess. Wait a moment. This goes good, and then the moment that it's here, it suddenly goes to the other side. As you can see, that's not something I want to have happen. I just want to delete half, pretty much. And then I also want to delete the bottom half. And then also this one. So we're left with just a quarter, like 1/8 of the piece. So if I grab this and then add a modifier, mirror, and then add shade smooth. You can see there's still a deformation over here. What if I just turn it to 0? Most of the ball seems super smooth, except for the top. Yeah, now you can see we can just drag and drop material onto something and suddenly we have it. I just don't like the top, how it looks. What a weird shape of a ball. Also, the music makes me think of one of the dancing mouse. Yeah, well, it's not the dancing mouse. It's the Animal Crossing Pocket Camp cat. So you're almost right. This is such a... Imagine we remake the ball. Mesh. Give me an UV sphere. I'm gonna move you to the side. Shade smooth. And then we also gotta apply the material over there. You see less of it over here compared to this one. Here you can definitely see that the textures are coming together here and they're not entirely correct. Same at the bottom. So we should be able to change the where was it again? Shading, object, world, background. This one, missing glass, glossy mix, principled. I remember me setting this up before, but I keep losing track where it is. Miss, pass, no. Input, ambient occlusion, attribute, color attribute, object info. Is it environment texture? No. Sky texture. No, that's also not it. How do they call it again? HD... no. What's the skybox format? Skybox... file. HDRI skybox. HDRI. HDRI. Okay, it is the environment texture. Where is my file? It's not in assets. Where is it? Change HDRI in Blender. Where can I find it? Select the Rule tab from the Properties Editor panel. Yes, I am in the Rule tab. From the Surface drop-down, add background. In the color input option, click the yellow circle. Environment texture. This will enable you to use an HDMI image in your storage. But I thought I already had some of them. Where did I save it? It's not over there. It's not over there. Then where did I put it? Oh, maybe I can just append it. Is that possible? Action, brush, camera, collection, curve, image. No. No textures. Ruled. Is it ruled? I have no idea where I saved my HDRIs. Models? No. Wait, let me go open my previous file. We don't even have to save this one because we didn't do anything in this one. So if we go to this one, don't save. Yeah, here. HDRIs. Blender preferences. And we did that by doing this. Okay, so if you make a new one, do you still have the same options? Install. Wait, why do they want us to install? Install light. We don't need that. We just want to be able to use them. Oh, there it is. So this is like the environmental light for this scene apparently. And then we can just delete this, and then add a mesh, for example, a sphere. Then we can shade smooth it. And then if you do this, we can grab from our library, not file browser. Asset browser. And then, for example, we could grab our Chrome again. Ta-da! It looks a little bit weird, but this is just reflecting whatever is in the scene. But in the world. Oh, okay, yeah. So then we should still add it as a background, environment, texture, and then open, find this same file and add it to the background. But that means I still have to find where these HCMRs or HDRIs are saved. which we can find out here. Maybe. Nope. I wonder, can I set... Well, this is also already saved, right? But I should probably save the file as well as a world setting. But that means I have to go find where I saved that. That's sound effects. That is metallic scratch effects. I hate this. I can't find what I'm looking for. If we're stuck, that means we can't do anything else at the moment until I find it. But what we could do is perhaps make a list of objects we have to make for our library. Maybe that's a good plan. Let's make one. I wonder, is that like a dark mode for Google, like Google Sheets? Let me look that up. Google Sheets, dark mode. On PC. Google Sheets document does not support dark mode. Too bad, too bad. Okay, let's go change our window capture now. Can you capture this? Okay. This might be boring work to do, but let's see. What would be an interesting asset? If we're looking at indoor, we need coasters, we need candles, we need tables, we need chairs. Wait, yeah, we can say coasters. Is it better with an S or without? Honestly, you just need one and then make a set out of it. What else do we need? Window frames. See, we already made the change, to be honest, but we just need to make it into an asset. Lights. Jukebox might be interesting. Bottles, no? Yeah. Definitely a shaker. We need a shaker. Bar utensils. What would work as well? With bar utensils, I mean like spoons and like shakers. I like those silver clamps to pick up the ice. Oh, ice. How do you call it? Ice cube holders. Ice cube container. Is it projection? No. It's just normal screens, right? What else? What else? Electric socket, water faucet, and sink. Door frames. What else? Plants. Partitions. Umbrella. Holder. Like when you enter the cafe, that you put your umbrella away, right? What else do we have? Bookcases. I don't think that would work that well, right? Because bookcases are more used for books, and I don't think you'll see a lot of books inside of a bar or cafe area, right? But you could say shelves. Shelves or cases. Like just cases or shelves could work. Because you can also put other stuff in it, right? Plants, yeah, we got it over here. Let's see. Oh, I know something. For the backstage area, you can have lockers, so you can put your valuables away. Think those American school locker kind of things, but then you do that for staff, right? So you can have your like private clothing stored in there while you're working in the cafe, like something like that. Something simple as like a water cooker. A rice cooker. I mean, we could. Rice cooker. Can't go wrong with a rice cooker. You're absolutely right. What would you find in the back in the staff area of, for example, a restaurant or a place? Pigeon? Wait, why a pigeon? Oh, I know it. Electrical wiring and heater, boiler, installation. You don't know that one episode where Mr. Gordon Ramsay inspects a restaurant and there's a pigeon alive? Really? Damn, I didn't know that. Ooh, something else. Snacks. And soda cans. And soda bottles. Right? It's the staff areas you have to eat as well, so maybe they have like a container where you can pick stuff from. I don't think we necessarily have to make a kitchen as an asset because we're probably not going to reuse that a lot. A vending machine. Good point, vending machine. Although the vending machine would probably more be outside of the store, right, instead of inside. But it does feel like it does add to the vibe. Just like how we have a jukebox. You can also make it the Krusty Krab. I hope not. Ooh, sound installation. Sound installation. Like seeing visible speakers and like a radio or CD player or like something like that in the scene would be nice, right? I mean, the kitchen and the bar are connected through that window hole. Oh, that one. Yeah. But I think I want to keep it separated. I don't want to connect the bar area to like any backdoor kitchen or like behind the scene kitchen. What I'm thinking would be what would be interesting if you do have like you have an opening in the wall with like with a sliding door or like a sliding opening or whatever it's called, but that if you open it, it's just darkness behind it, so you don't see into the kitchen. Because I want to go for a darker vibe in the kitchen or like in the bar, right? But usually kitchens are very bright in those kind of businesses, so that might affect the mood light in the bar itself then. Oh, yes, I know another one. Trash can, trash container, trash bags. That would also be something that would be useful. Street lights might be important. We can use that often enough. Fire hydrant. Although it's like outside the bar, but a fire hydrant you can use in multiple scenes as well. Neon advertisement signs. What more? A planter. Let's see. Like, what would you find on the street side outside the bar, which you would probably make a lot of? Oh, hey, this might be a cool thing. Even though it's like cyberpunk-ish, right? And most people have cell phones. And in real life, they already removed a lot of them, in my country at least. Like public cell phone, well, not really how do you call it? Public phones, like street phones. ATM would also be interesting if you want to do cash stuff, right? What else? What else? Garage. Like at the front, it's just closed, right? Like a closed garage door, but it still fills the scene, and you can easily make multiple use of those. Oh, I know another one. Wired fences. What more? What more? Besides wired fences. I guess you could say like structural components, like pillars and or maybe even just highway. So what I'm thinking with highway is like, there are these things where you can just make a pattern and attach that to a curb, and then depending on where you make the curb go, it makes a pattern of the bit that you made. So if you made only a small section of a highway, which is pretty much the road and then the sidewall and the sidewalk and like the pillar underneath, and if you attach that to a curb, you can like make a lot of highway kind of connections. I think that might be nice as well. Maybe also just storefronts. Storefront displays. A mailbox. Street. Side. Garbage cans. Let's see. I feel like eventually you also want to add like vehicles, right? So you can decorate the street with like vehicles that are driving around. Ooh, I know one. Oh. Hams or medical containers, because it's like a cyberpunk aesthetic, right? People would probably like inject a lot of stuff into their blood, be it bioengineering or whatever. One that I totally forgot. Bar tab. That's how they call it, right? Bar tab? Yes, a bar tab. A keg tab dispenser. Let's see. Parking. How do you call those machines? Where you have to throw coins in if you want to park somewhere. A parking pay station. That's what they call it. Parking pay station. Because of course they want to extract as much money from you as possible. Let's add another 50. Oops. There you go. Parking garage signs. Street signs. How do you call it? Like traffic signs? Traffic signs, lights. How do you call that paper that's loose on the floor? I guess you could say like flyers, trash, flyers, trash, papers, folders, bills, that sort of stuff. Like people just dump it on the floor. Ooh, hologram. Writing. Could be cool. Hologram railing. Oh, alleyway emergency staircases, ladders. That might also be a nice one. What else? What else? Street windows. We can make an entire file just dedicated to windows. And then we can just easily import it into a scene to make a building look unique with like all kinds of windows. I'm thinking about what else to add. Oh, that's a good one. Crates. Sheets. Boxes. Barrels. Oh, graffiti would be more like a material, I guess. Oh, metal piping would probably be interesting. Oh, air conditioning. Installation. Oh, I know another one. CCTV camera. CCTV security pillars. No, not pillars. How do you call it? Not pillars, you call it poles? And then Wi-Fi. No. Alarms. And connector poles. Traffic lights. Oh, we already had traffic lights. Okay, never mind. Maybe like metallic floor panels or something? Oh, I know one. Metro, sign, line, path. Station. Well, how do you call those very small bars you can sit in? Like those very tiny sushi bars. Micro. Street. This. Street restaurant. You know what would be cool to have? Although this is more like a scene. Yeah, maybe you should make a different tab for scenes. Duplicate. And then we say scene list. And then for the scene list, we can, for example, say scene is like bedroom or staff room or bar. Back alley, street, side, food court, metro station. Oh, I type station. Metro station. Shopping district. Like that sort of stuff, right? Probably also sewer. No. Ghetto. How do you call it? The brine? The brine? Or brine? What do you call it? Natural brines occur underground in salt lakes or yeah, that works. For other locations, we can think of industrial plant, the mines, train, metro, tunnel, the metro itself, like inside of a metro. What else could be cool? Skyline, rooftop. Oh, another one. Financial district. How do you call it? Exchange bank, that sort of stuff. What else? What else? Like, I'm typing it all out now because I'm brainstorming, right? Thinking of idea. I'm not sure if I'm gonna make them all, but it is nice to think about, like, what could be relevant for lore or story or future video purposes. Oh, just a regular warehouse, like unnamed warehouse. Could be cool. I know one. Not vault. What's the other name of it? What's another name for vault? Got it. Probably also wasteland. Flatlands. Like outside the city. Wait, I'm gonna go take a break. I'll be right back. I'm gonna hit the toilet, get something to drink, eat, and then I'll be back again. Oh, I'm back. I've been thinking. I should probably also make special effect things, right? So, no, delete this. Duplicate. And then we also have the asset library. Smoke, fire. Yeah, I think it's better to explain it as rising smoke. Ooh, electricity. Heat distortion. Oh, I know one. For the acid. Broken glass on the floor. Also water pools. When I say heat distortion effect, it's like that transparent effect where it like moves the... Wait, how do you explain that actually? It's like if something is super heated or super far in the distance, in the desert for example, then you have that that wavy pattern if you look at stuff in the distance because it's so hot, right? That it deforms the air. Oh, another one. Plates, cups, What do you put under a plate? It's called a mat. A placemat. Forks. Spoons. Forks, spoons, knives. That sort of stuff. Let's look a little bit on the internet. What ideas can we get from there? Oh. Curtains, blinds, construction, metallic, supports, air ducts and pipes. Rooftop decal. Although that's kind of generic if you think about it. Plaza art structure, maybe. Metal pattern surfaces, walkways. Railing. Oh, hey, this is a cool one. Distant silhouette. Distant building silhouette. Skylights might also be interesting. I'm never sure how they create those like light flare effects. Like it must be some kind of bloom, but usually it's like bloom only in a horizontal way. Exhausts. Or maybe like afterburner. Let's see. Oh. Hanging. Hanging, machinery, screen structure would be nice. Excuse me. Let's see, what else do we have? What else do we have? That's more. Oh, yeah, we can just make a ladder. Well, we already put ladder down. A step ladder. Workbench. Tool box. Tools. And we can add one more, and that is the... No. Delete this one. Okay. And duplicate this one, so you have the same layout. And for this one, we call it Material Library To-Do List. And for materials, what do we need? We need a lot, probably. Metallics, we need mineral, we need plastics, we need concrete, we need bricks, stonework, weathering, correct. No, we should call it weathered. Scratched, rusted. What else do we have? Like metallics, mineral, plastics, concrete, brick, stonework, weathered, scratched, rusted, pavement, There should be asphalt. There should be ceramic. Ceramics. Glass. Textures. Set. Line work. Texture. Set. Decals. Warning. Decals. See, besides that, line work, warning decals. What am I missing? Branding. If I can have one texture set with all the branding, then I can easily keep reusing that. That's what I'm thinking. Big advertisements. Let's see, what else do I need? When I'm thinking of materials, graffiti. Oil, water, coal. Wait, did I set that at acid? Metallic support. Yeah, we can remove water pools here. Let's put there water containers. Okay. What's another good material that we're probably going to use a lot? Mirror? Mirror is just like chromatic if you think about it. Like chrome. What kind of materials can we add? Towels. Towel. Pattern. Maybe blood smudges. Ooh, another asset. Bullets. Empty cartridges. that how you type it? Cartridges. Oh, cartridges with a T. Oh, wait, empty shells is what they call it. And then we can also add empty cartridges, consumables. It might be weird to have it as an asset for a library, but I feel like skyscrapers would also be nice. That you have like in the distance. Oh, yeah, we can have cars. We can have charging stations. What am I missing? Oh, hey, that's a cool idea. So there are these buildings, but you can make them procedural generated buildings. So you make building elements and then stuff just randomly gets added. Industrial elevator. Scene list. Industrial, wait, bedroom, staff, gym, bar, back alley, street side, food court, metro station, shopping district, ghetto, Brian, industrial plan. Parking lot. I think we have more than enough to work from for a while. What can we add? What can we add? Oh, wait, what is this online? The Cyberpunk bundle. Normally $613, now for $99. Wait, they're calling it a Black Friday sale, but I don't know. I don't think it's Black Friday at the moment. After Effects 6S, wait, CS6, CC12, 14, 15, 17. Ah, that's a bummer. I have CS6 5.5, I think. Oh, there are some very cool effects, but maybe one of these days I should actually upgrade to like CS6. Wait, what was CS6 again? CS6. I guess it's all discontinued because After Effects, or not After Effects, Adobe really wanted everyone to go into like a subscription model. And if I look online, Adobe Master Yep, that costs you like almost $1,000. Ooh. Adobe, let me show. Wait, show me your prices. Creative design. Next generation creativity. You get access to all our apps in the collection subscription for €48 a month. God damn, €48 a month? Jeez. If you go Creative Cloud, you get all the apps for almost $70 a month, which is insane. And then just for Photoshop, it's $12 a month. Illustrator, $26 a month. The only one-time payment programs are Photoshop Elements and Premiere Elements. I hate monthly payments. You can no longer buy perpetual licenses, but only subscriptions. You can pay monthly or annually. I hate that. I don't want to see that. Bad Adobe. That's the reason why I'm still using a 2013 license for Adobe. Let's see. Let's go look at Cyberpunk materials. Ooh, look at that. Metal, rubber, chrome, copper, spray painted metal 2, glow light, plastic. Sci-fi and cyberpunk fabrics for substance painter. No, thank you. Hologram materials. Not really looking for that stuff. More skyscraper stuff. You know, maybe I should like make a difference between high poly, low poly objects. Well, I wouldn't say like low poly, but like less detail, especially if it's like skyscrapers in the distance. Rubber grid versus panels. Oh, hey, that's a good idea. Panel materials. Yo, that looks good. Okay, we should procedural sci-fi panels. Yeah, like these things are usually very intricate. Procedural sci-fi panel material. Procedural solar panel material. Yo, solar panel might also be interesting. Procedural solar panel material. Spaceship panel PBR. Good point. Spaceship panels PBR. Oh. Panels PBR. Simple panel texture in Blender cycles. Adaptive pixel. Oh shit. There we go. Sometimes you just want to make a shape and then apply panel to it without like actually making it 3D, right? Let's see, what else is there? I think just sci-fi panel at the moment is enough. Based on this, I can already like draw a lot of inspiration and maybe look up some tutorials to make these kind of materials. They seem pretty intricate or like complex, which is something that I want. Oh, procedural metal plates. Also very welcome. And now that we know how we can actually do this kind of stuff, we can slowly build up a large asset library. I think what I should do for next week is probably, let's see, I should probably finish the placement of the drinks, do the textures of all the drinks, so I can all import them, so I don't have to touch them anymore for the other file. And once that's done, I can start looking at all the meshes. And I should probably order all these meshes based on how small they are. The smaller the better. and then go bigger and bigger as I go. Like, don't start with the skyscraper, start with something small, like a fork, a knife, a spoon, and expand upwards from there. That's what I'm thinking. I think that's the best choice I can make. Because sometimes you reuse smaller assets and bigger assets, right? For example, if I make a knife, then I can make a knife block and then insert the knives just into the block, right? And that's multiple assets then. Because you have a knife set, like multiple knives, you can just have as loose assets, but you can also have the knife block as a thing. Yeah, I think that's the best plan, but that also means we should be done for today then. Yeah, because I need some time just to sort this all out. To make, how do you call it? I want to do groupings of stuff. So if they're similar items, that they are all in the same group. So what I could do, for example, is split it between interior, exterior, and interior could be front and back, and exterior could be alley and street. Right? Oh no. What I could also do is divide it between water, electrical, gas, furniture. It's not called decal. How do you call the small props? So the props go into the furniture, for example. For example, if you have a shelf or a bookcase, one prop would, for example, be a book, and then you can put the book inside the bookcase, and that makes the furniture, right? Let's see, furniture, props, building elements. And with that, I mean windows, doors, ceilings, floors. Although, maybe not floors. Yeah, I think windows, doors would mostly be it, because you can make the shape unique with just making something yourself in Blender and then applying the windows and doors to those elements. Machines? No. What do you call it? installations, and then devices. Installation devices. Maybe you can use these as tags, like, oh, exterior water, or exterior electrical, or interior gas, or interior furniture. That could work, maybe. And then we split them over themes. Maybe that way we can make something nice looking. Yeah, I think we're gonna stick to that. But if that's the case, then we don't really have much to do anymore for today. So I guess I'll see you guys for Wednesday then. For Wednesday, we are just gonna play some games. I think Honkai is still on the menu, because there's still a bartending minigame I can do. There is also Enshrouded on Friday, where we're gonna actually go on more adventures and quests. And then on Saturday, it's more Final Fantasy time. I'm not sure if I'm gonna drop by John today, because they seem to be playing Final Fantasy earlier, but I'm not sure what they're doing right now. But yeah, that means I am done for today. Let's see. Is there anything else I could do? Nah, I think we're good. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed it. Hopefully you enjoyed the music as well. This has been very nice for me to be in a creative mood or working mood. This is like a, how do you call it, like a droning music, or like it repeats endlessly, so that works fine for me, especially if you're doing creative stuff. Oh, I'm thinking of stuff. We can quickly still add something. Spray cans. Buckets. Bam. Great idea. We should actually just make some car parts. And just have them like machine parts, just having them lay around. But yeah, that's it. I am gone for today. I'll see you guys next time. Thank you all for dropping by, saying hello, or even lurking. Hopefully we can continue this next week, which would be on the 15th. Yeah. All right. 15th it is. Noted. Yeah. Okay. I'm out. See you guys later. Bye bye.
Bye.